MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's the pivotal Game 5 of the World Series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to the World Series here on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, this is still anyone's series here as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, you can see by the results, we're right back where we started from. When you're tied after 4, Game 5 is always critical. You don't want to get stuck needing to win the final 2 to move on. So the winner of this one is going to get a huge leg up on winning this series.
The build-up to this one is just about over. It's time for all the drama of World Series baseball on MLB Network, and we'll have it all for you next. Home side about to take the field. This place is jumping. Here's public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, please welcome your 2018 National League champion, Los Angeles Dodgers.
And briefly here, a glance at the 2 starters who'll get the ball here in this one. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. What's the key for them tonight, D-Row?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Ross Stripling has the ball for the 5th game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Cal Ripken Jr., anyone? This guy looks like the spitting image of Iron Man. I think he's just scratching the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
Here comes the first pitch. And we are underway from Dodger Stadium as the first pitch is taken here for ball 1.
First pitch, 7:05.
Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Game time temperature tonight 62 degrees, but should drop into the 50s before we're done. Now here it comes. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. The 1-2. Fouled away.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
first offering on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. His previous history with Ross Stripling, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Liner toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts to watch this batter go the other way, was special.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Pham stands at first with 1 out. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in. And again a throw, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Here's the 0-1, and that's lifted the other way out to left. Hernandez is after it. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, G-Man Troy.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that brings up the corner infielder G-Man Choi. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
The 0-1. Here's a drive out toward the gap in left center. Pham rounds the corner and is headed home. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Well, with 2 away, the man on first, he was moving on contact, and he got a great jump and comes all the way around to score on that double. Always nice to snag the early lead, and they've done it here.
Into the box, Willie Adames. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, 1 run feels like 3 or 4.
Oh, no. 1-1 the count. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Bellinger is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. A run for the Rays thanks to the RBI double. On to the bottom of the first at Dodger Stadium, and Tampa Bay's off to the early 1-0 lead. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one. All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And let's take a look at center fielder Kevin Kiermaier, multiple Gold Glove winner, probably the most athletic outfielder in all of baseball. This guy makes the highlight reel look routine and has an absolute rocket for an arm.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the center fielder, A.J. Harrell.
First pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. To 2-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Down the first baseline. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Turner is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a right-handed batter and thrower. He was selected in the 7th round during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
The 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
2 out, nobody on. Three and two, full count. Here's the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Calling for it, Pham, and that retires the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. They still trail 1-0. Now to the plate, Austin Meadows. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
Austin Meadows.
Here it comes. 0-1 the count. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So it's a good start to the inning for the Rays as their leadoff hitter is aboard.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
Here now is Mike Zunino as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A ball and a strike to Mike Zunino. Meadows gets his lead at first, nobody out. To second for one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman. You have to come get the ball, make a strong, accurate throw. So you need 2 good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. His previous history with Ross Stripling, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. Here's the 1-0. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. There's 1, but 1's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get 1, which they did there.
Now at the plate, Blake Snell. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
2 out here and a runner at second. Outside, 2-1.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Ready with the 3-1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Bellinger is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays strand just the one. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Leading off the inning, Cody Bellinger, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The right fielder, Cody.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Here's David Freese to stand in as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
Down low, and the clock thickens here, 3-0. Chris Taylor will be next. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike 1.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
The 3-1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. But this will land untouched. Full count. Here it comes. Now here's the check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing. So that's ball 4.
Batting fifth, the second
He
baseman.
almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
Standing in now, Chris Taylor. And he puts it on the ground to second. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. A 1 pitch on its way. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. 2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Hit softly down the line at first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Swing and a line drive, but foul. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Swing and a liner, but foul. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Line to the right side. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8 pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
Dero, he threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate. Just enough for a base hit.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in. And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. No balls and a strike to count. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up to second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is retired. Rays held in check here, but they lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Kike Hernandez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Kike Hernandez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike two.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Fastball well outside. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Kiermaier will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number one.
Batting it, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and the catcher Austin Barnes will dig into bat next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball one. Dodgers have yet to break into the hit column here. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Barnes swings and throws from the right side and stands at 5'10". He was a 9th round pick back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
3-1.
One strike.
Hits this one hard the other way. Choi moving to his right, and the throw will get him at first as he threw that one while sitting on his wallet. So there are two away.
Oh, that's a tough play, but he pulled it off perfectly. Once he made a great stop, still had to make a good feed to the pitcher covering, which isn't easy on routine grounders sometimes. Hard not to appreciate that one.
Into the box, Ross Stripling, as he puts it on the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order. It remains 1-0. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Ji-Man Choi.
First offering on its way. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
Here's the 0-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Hernandez has a play, makes the play, one away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Willie Adames.
One out here in the Tampa Bay fourth, and up next will be Willie Adames.
Go Dodgers!
First delivery to him on the way. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many late swings on fastballs. If there's one rule of thumb in the game, get to the heater.
Fouled off. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Hernandez is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And these 2 guys have both displayed their power arms so far with top speeds at 94 and 97 respectively. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First pitch on its way.
No, that's down.
Ball 1. This is popped up. Barnes shading to his right, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Tampa Bay leads this one 1-0. Ready for another chance. A.J. Pollock. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Kiermaier's got a read on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Stepping into the box, Corey Seager. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Wendell is there. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th.
Now batting, third baseman, Justin Turner.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Justin Turner. He flew out in his last at bat. First pitch of the at bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Turner in front at 3 balls and a strike.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball too high, ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Bellinger.
Settling in now, Cody Bellinger. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Here comes the 1-0. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
The 1-1 home. Fouled away. Turner leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Skied into straightaway right. Meadows moves over. And that's the third out. Dodgers leave one. They trail this one 1-0. Now in the box, Mike Zunino. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around.
Mike Zunino.
From the stretch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
1-1 strike the count. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Let's go, Dodgers.
Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The third baseman, number 5.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that means the corner infielder Matt Duffy will bat next. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Behind 0-2 now. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far.
Come on, Dodgers! That's a strike.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Line toward right center. Now a dive by the right fielder, but it kicks off his glove.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
Into the box now, Blake Snell. And they'll try to stay out of the double play here as he lays this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Man at second here with 2 away, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. One and one. Here it is. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. He's set. The 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. 1 left for Tampa, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They're still staring at a 0 in the hits column, so it's certainly been a struggle, but he did give credit to the pitching they've faced. That said, he said it's important they keep pushing to figure out how to break through without getting overly frustrated. It's time to simplify things as much as possible, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
For the Dodgers, the first baseman, David Freese.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a swing through on an off-speed pitch. Looked like he was actually a little late on that one. The 0-1 on its way. A swing and a ground ball to third. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Chris Taylor.
Stepping up to the plate, Chris Taylor. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on.
Ball.
2-1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Line drive to left. Pham is there, and he has it for the out. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that means the plug-and-play utility man Kike Hernandez will bat next. First delivery to him on the way. In there, strike one.
0-1.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Meadows on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Hyunjin Ryu takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Pitching for the Dodgers, number 99, Hyunjin Ryu.
Ready once again, Tommy Pham. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6.
Tommy Pham.
Here comes the first pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Some action in the Dodger bullpen now, as it appears they have both a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-0. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
3-0 to him now. Three and 1 to him now. The 3-1. Full count now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. The next 3-2. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Pham aboard here at first with nobody out.
MVP.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. And another snap throw to the bag, and the runner back. From the belt, the pitch. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Now a snap move over to first, and the runner back in standing. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the first baseman.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that brings up the corner infielder, Ji-Man Choi. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
None out, runners at first and second. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Bellinger's under it. And that's the first out of the inning. Now a long throw to third. And the throw from right will not be in time as he takes third on the flyout.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
Up next for the Rays, Willie Adames. And their runners at the corners now. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call.
With 1 out and runners on the corners, some managers like to hit and run here. It's a little risky, but it can help you stay out of the double play if it's well executed.
Comes set with the 0-1. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
So 2 outs now in the Tampa Bay 6th, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Whoa, that's
Too low. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. A ball and a strike. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Fastball well outside.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The set and the 3-1 pitch. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Into the box now, Austin Barnes. He'll match up with Blake Snell now to lead off the inning.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. They want to get things going. How about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
A diving effort as it's off his glove. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
99.
Max Muncy will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 13, Max Muncy.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Three and 0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
The 3-0 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And he fouls this one off. Count is full. Here's the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
In now, A.J. Pollock, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Now the 1-0. This is popped up. Choi will pull this one in over near the first base dugout for out number 1.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Barnes on second. Muncy at first. One gone. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
2-0 pitch on the way. Swing and the ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
First and second now, 1 man out.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, Justin Turner, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Popped up. Duffy is under it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Dodgers strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. It's on to the 7th now in game number 5. But before the inning gets underway, let's fill you in on what's happened with our game summary. Dylan Floro is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 51, Dylan Floro.
Digging in to try it again, Mike Zunino. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Mike Zunino.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping in, Blake Snell. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in his last trip.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
A ball and a strike to the Rays pitcher. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. in there, and it's even now, 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Down in order go the Rays, but they hold a 1-0 lead. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. And that'll be a base hit. So right away, the possible tying run is aboard to start the bottom of the 7th.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Stepping in now, David Freese. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. He was a ground out victim last time up. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Quick check on that tying run at first. Runner back standing. And another snap throw to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in there. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Bellinger on at first, nobody out. Line down the left field line, but this will be foul. The 1-2. Bullet back up the middle. Kiermaier patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Now batting, second baseman, Chris Taylor.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and in to hit next it'll be the ever versatile Chris Taylor. He's set and the pitch. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. One and two.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Runners on first with 1 down. One-two pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And he'll be back in standing up. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
Another full count offering on its way, and he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
Digging in now, Kike Hernandez. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Inside.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
On the ground to short. Could this be 2? To second for 1. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 1 left for LA. It remains 1-0. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Scott Alexander has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
The Dodgers. Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 75, Scott Alexander.
Riding in once again, Kevin Kiermaier. His career numbers against this pitcher, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. First delivery to him on the way. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. The 1-0 home is a sharp slider taken low for a ball.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Pulled toward right center field. Bellinger's under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
It's been the kind of game we've come to expect here at Dodger Stadium over the years as you check the line score. Pitching, defense, and not a whole lot of offense to this point. Digging in once again, Tommy Pham. A couple of singles to his credit thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. The 1-0 delivery. That's wide, 2-0. Now the Dodgers get a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. 1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now. He's set. Here's the 3-0. Taking all the way, and that's what you call a plausible strike there. It's 3-1 now. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot that time for Tommy Pham. His first homer so far in the series as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
And you know who's the happiest about that insurance run right now? The guys in the bullpen. They can now breathe a little easier knowing they have a bigger cushion to work with to close this one out.
Now that's second baseman, Joey.
Into the box, Joey Wendell, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The set and the 1-0 pitch. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Ji-Man Choi will be next. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ji-Man Choi. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat. And he couldn't hold back that time. They say he went around at strike 1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row, but both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Turner is there, 2 down.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and up next will be Willie Adames. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Wendell, the runner at first with 2 gone. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Austin Meadows would be next. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Pedro Baez trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Pedro Baez.
Austin Meadows will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Two down, runners at first and second. And that misses 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Now the 1-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
That's
2-2.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Two men are on with 2 men out. There's a ball into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. And the run will score from second as now it's a 3-0 game.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Into the box now, Mike Zunino, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. Got it. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rays 3 and the Dodgers 0. That'll bring in Austin Barnes. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
3-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. He's set. Here it comes. And that's in there for strike 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
Has a look. Now the pitch. Fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. Softly hit out to short. So this is pulled in by the shortstop.
The center fielder, number 11.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Chaz Rowe enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Number 52, Chaz Rowe. Now catching and batting 9, number 43.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, A.J. Pollock. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And a half-hearted swing there as he tried to go the other way, and it's strike 1.
Wow, not sure what that was, but talking about having your mind made up you're going to swing before the pitcher even throws a pitch. I don't know how you swing at that pitch.
1-1 to the Dodgers leadoff man.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 1-1. Grounded to the right. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Here's Corey Seager.
He offers at it and hits it in the air to left.
Pham is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, the third baseman, Justin Turner.
Coming to the plate now, Justin Turner. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, that's
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
And, oh, he thought he'd work the walk, but it's a called strike 2 now. Barnes at second. Pollock on at first with 2 down. Now a hard liner, but foul. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. 1 run is scored. Not in time as the run scores, and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
In now, David Freese.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Meadows is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We're on to the 9th now in game number 5. It's the Rays 3 and the Dodgers 2. Stepping into the box, Matt Duffy. He went down on strikes last time up.
The third baseman, number 5, Matt Duffy.
First pitch on its way. Grounded foul off to the right. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Here's the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in, Michael Perez. From the belt, the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. A runner at first with no outs here. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Man, I'm interested to see this next pitch. 3 balls pounded on the inside half of the plate. He either has no respect for this hitter or he's setting him up to go down and away.
A swing and a miss on the ball way out of the zone, and there's one away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And it's fouled away. Duffy, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Tommy Pham is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Bellinger fields cleanly, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Digging in and looking for more, Tommy Pham. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
first pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Pham with an even 1-1 count now. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
He'll try it again. 3-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Orlando's under it. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the second baseman, Joey Wendell.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Caleb Ferguson takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
For the Dodgers. Now pitching and batting in the 4th spot, number 64, Caleb Ferguson. Now playing right field and batting 7th, number 31, John.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and digging in next will be Joey Wendell. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. 2 down, runners at first and second. Two balls and a strike now. The 2-1 pitch, and he misses again. Ball 3.
Big pitch here. I mean, you know the guy at the plate is gearing up for something to hit, so executing a good pitch right here is essential.
Here's the 3-1 into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Duffy ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate, and they now lead by 2.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Standing in now, Ji-Man Choi. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Two men are on with two men out. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Hot shot down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line, and the runner from second is in to score. It's 5-2.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Willie Adames.
Stepping up now, Willie Adames. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
The 1-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Left side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get it out on the play.
Right fielder.
Boy, you know, D-Roll, every pitcher loves that. Shortstop does a great job just to knock that ball down, to keep it from the outfield, to keep that runner from advancing all the way to home.
Yeah, and as a former middle infielder, Dan, we love this stuff. This is what gets you jacked up, trying to save runs for your pitcher, give you another chance to execute and get us out of this inning.
First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
Wendell on third. Choi over at second. Adames at first. 2 out in the inning. The set and the 1-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Ready with the 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself in bad counts.
Here's the 3-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
You just can't do that in a game. You cannot swing at ball 4 with the bases loaded. I had one coach tell me, and I never forgot it, when the bases are loaded, take the pressure off yourself and just try and get the guy in from third.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, when you're trailing, you hate to give up any runs, but walking one in is especially painful. Now the lead is extended, and a base hit could blow the lid right off this thing.
Joe Kelly answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just one out to get out of it. Avisail Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Avisail Garcia.
Now he starts to chase a pitch outside, and he can't pull the bat back in time. It's strike one. 3 runs already home here. Ready with the 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. The 1-2 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters scheduled to start the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Rays 6 and the Dodgers 2. Ryan Stanek, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. In now, Chris Taylor. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
The second baseman, Chris Taylor.
Here's the first pitch to him. This is in the air to left. Pham is in pursuit. He's there and records the first out. So his day is fully over as you get a look at the pitching line for the Rays starter. And he really delivered a fantastic postseason performance.
Hey, only allowed 3 hits in this one, kept the hitters off balance, and was a lot of fun to watch.
Ready now, Jock Peterson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
Here it comes, 2-0. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. The 2-2 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Stepping in now, Austin Barnes, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here it comes, 1-0. And he takes a pitch right down the middle. Now the 1-1 pitch. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
The Dodgers down to their final strike. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Into the box, Paulo Orlando, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Fly ball right down the line in left. Pham moves over, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
And fellas, when you're on the big stage here at the World Series, you want to make sure you bring the A game, and this man right here certainly did. He's our top player of the game.
And Matty, I think you're absolutely right. Some guys just seem to thrive under the bright lights of the World Series, while other guys fade into the background. He was brilliant in this one, and this is some well-earned recognition.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Tampa Bay Rays pulled ahead 3-2 in this World Series and are now just a single win away from a championship. Blake Snell earns the victory on the mound. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's Game 6 of this year's Fall Classic between the LA Dodgers and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to the World Series here on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, obviously, a lot of things still up in the air as we get ready for Game 6.
Yeah, you see the results through the first 5 games. It's been everything we could have hoped for. And now, at 3-2, you've got a team coming in here that needs to win the final 2 games on the road to take the series. Going to be a tall order to fill, but I think they're as capable as anyone to pulling it off.
The build-up to this one is just about over. It's time for all the drama of World Series baseball on MLB Network, and we'll have it all for you next. Getting close to first pitch here. Let's listen in to public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 Tampa Bay Rays.
And briefly here, a glance at the 2 starters who'll get the ball here in this one. Time now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. How do they go about staying alive in this one, D-Row?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Jake Faria gets the ball with a world championship on the line. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that added a new pitch to his repertoire, the split finger. He won't throw it that often. I think one of the reasons he tried to pick up this pitch had a difficult time throwing the straight changeup, and sometimes the splitter is the quick pitch fix for that. So it'll be interesting to see how and when he uses the splitter in this one here today.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So coming to the plate, A.J. Pollock. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we're underway as the first pitch is a check swing, but a called strike, 0-1.
First pitch, 7:05.
One and one to the Dodgers leadoff man. As usual, no surprise, 72 degrees, the game time temperature here inside Tropicana Field. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2, Tim.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Corey Seager waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
First pitch on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
First offering on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Heredia. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 4th, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. From the stretch. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent and well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. We'll give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the ninth.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Seager is off of first with 2 away. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Dodgers leave 1. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Dero, what's the key if they want to be crowned World Series champs here tonight?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup. The key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
Clayton Kershaw will look to keep their World Series hopes alive on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Stepping up to the plate, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1 home. It swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Hit weakly on the ground to short. Gonna be a tough play. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Batting second, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Here's the first pitch to him. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. One out, nobody on. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Bellinger sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he fouls this one off. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Stepping in, Joey Wendell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Pitch inside. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, he showed a lot of patience to work out that walk, but it got erased pretty quickly. Always hate to give outs away on the base pass, especially when you've gotten on base for free.
The 1-0 home is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. Wendell, a native of the state of Delaware. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. Nothing doing for Tampa. We are still scoreless. Digging in, Max Muncy, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
The first baseman, Max Muncy.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is low, ball 1. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. The count now at 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. And with 2 away now, let's take another look at our playoff brackets. And, of course, the question on everybody's mind, will we crown a champion here tonight? Now the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Oh, tough to catch up when it's moving like that. No score here as we play inning number 2. The 1-2. Fouled off. Again, a 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Here's a pop-up now. Choi has room in foul territory, and the inning is over. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Avisail Garcia. He'll be the one to start things here against Clayton Kershaw. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Grounded to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Striding into the box, Willie Adames. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, 0-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Now the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
Here's Kershaw's 0-2 offering. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And he got him.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
That'll bring in Guillermo Heredia now, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Kershaw comes set. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. To complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. So digging in now, Jock Peterson, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Jock Peterson.
First pitch of the at-bat. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Count. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Ripped down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Barnes, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Peterson stands at second with no outs. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's another 1-2. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. No one out with a runner at second. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, A.J. Pollock. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. First time up, he went down looking. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Third inning, no score to this point. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Here's Corey Seager. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Off the corner with the splitter. It's 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Two out here and a runner at second. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. 2-1. Here it is. Lifted the other way out to left center. Pham on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1 left for L.A. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Standing in, Mike Zunino, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Mike Zunino.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Pitch on the way. Ball 1.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Kershaw now on 1-1, and it's fouled away. The 1-2, and this is popped up near second base, and there's your first out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Matt Duffy.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that means the corner infielder Matt Duffy will bat next. First delivery to him on the way, and this will be fouled away. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he lays off for ball 1. And it's 1-2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at bat. What I mean is you'll find the first 3 pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That's wide. 2-0. 2 out, nobody on. 2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Kershaw into the windup. Here's the 3-1. And that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Now at the plate, Tommy Pham, man at first after the 2-out walk. And he'll snap one over to first. Runner back safely. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a slider to start him out, but that breaks down and in for ball 1.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. Pham, once a member of the Cardinals organization. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
They get him off balance there as he reaches for that one, but can't find it. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Reined in. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Rays strand just the 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. next for the Dodgers, Justin Turner, as we begin the top of the fourth.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is in there for strike one.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Hit sharply on the ground. Adames scoops it up. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
One gone now in the Dodger fourth, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1 misses off the plate. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Line toward the gap in left center. Now a dive, but he can't get there, and this is going to be trouble out there in left center. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
Yeah, some guys have the ability to rise to the occasion while some guys shrink away when it matters the most. Well, this guy is a gamer. He's been on fire since the postseason started, and after that hit, it looks like he doesn't plan on stopping anytime soon.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Muncy is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. To 1-2 now. ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far.
Now another 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's David Freese to stand in as he drives a liner to right center, and that's into the gap and should be extra bases. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The batter, number 3.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, 1 run feels like 3 or 4.
Here's the 1-0. A ball and a strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Freese stands at second with 2 gone. A ball and 2 strikes. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Dodgers get 1 in the inning on the RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 1-0 LA. And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And he takes ball 1. Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for. Taken for a strike. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. The 2-2. Ground ball left side. Backhanded. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
Next for Tampa Bay, the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
So here is Avisail Garcia. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Up and in for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Hit in the air to left field. On the move is Peterson. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. And now pitch on the way. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings. But interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. They still trail 1-0. Tyler Glasnow gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 20, Tyler Glasnow.
Here's Jock Peterson now. His previous meeting line with Tyler Glasnow. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Here's the 0-1. And a curveball taken for strike 2. Peterson, a California-born ball player. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
That'll bring in Austin Barnes as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the 1-0. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Standing in now, A.J. Pollock, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll drop into no man's land out there for a base hit, and not in time as the run scores.
You know, that's a nice knock right there, but I want to take a look at the base runner. He got a nice secondary lead. He read that it was a soft liner and it was going to fall, and he's able to steal his teammate an RBI.
Boy, amen about that, D-Row. One of the things I think base running is all about instincts, and that was a terrific read. He took a chance right off the bat that ball was going to break in and fall in, and a good job, and he picks up an RBI for his teammate.
Here's Corey Seager. as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home. Runners on the move for second. This is pulled into right, but the catch is made on the line out there. Will they have a shot at doubling him off first?
Now batting, third baseman, Justin Turner.
So striding in, Justin Turner. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. It's a run on 2 hits here for L.A. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 2, the Rays nothing. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bellinger's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting.
A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just 1 hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and up next will be Guillermo Heredia. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Heredia is playing in right field today, although he can often be found in center. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the catcher, Mike Zunino.
Now batting, Mike Zunino. He popped out in his first trip. Kershaw's ready. First pitch on the way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1.
All bets are off for the offense right now. This guy's got a low pitch count. He's attacking his zone. They have to get more aggressive. This guy's not going anywhere.
Fouled away. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said that although they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, they have made the opposing pitching work really hard for just about every out. Their starter's pitch count was pretty high, which resulted in him being removed from the game prior to the 6th inning. Now it's a matter of making their bullpen work just as hard, guys.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you gotta be ready for the heater.
The 0-1. Good break to that one, and he's in command, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And a good curveball there, but he wouldn't bite. It's 1-2. In tight with the slider, 2-2. Full count to Bellinger, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Max Muncy, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. His previous meeting line with Tyler Glasnow. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball called for strike 2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
0-2, here it is. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time, laid off for ball 1. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Grounded back up the middle. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball as the result.
Stepping in now, David Freese, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field corner. But no one can get to this one as it's down for a foul ball inside the visitors' bullpen. The 0-2 once more. Misses. That's ball 1. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Here now the 2-2. Hits this one hard the other way. Wendell gloves it. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. They're up 2-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Matt Duffy will start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And now a pitch on the way. Back to work now is Kershaw as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man, 0-1. Grounded softly down the line toward first, but this will get foul for strike 2. Now another 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Kevin Kiermaier. It was a walk in his last trip. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off.
He's looking really great on the bump right now. I mean, it's been a while since he's allowed a base runner, and he just jumped ahead of another hitter right there.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. Taylor's got it. Throw on to first will take care of him, and Kershaw is in control now, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 29, Tommy Pham.
So striding forward now, Tommy Pham. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Kershaw into the windup. Here's the first pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. And 2-2. And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2.
Well, he had him down 0-2 earlier in this at bat, but he hasn't been able to put him away and end this inning. This has been a fun battle to watch.
The 3-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit hard on the ground to second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
Ready for another shot now. Joey Wendell. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here's a look. Now the pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one.
That's what makes pitching so difficult. You get the first two guys out of the inning, then you give up that two-out base hit. Now you have the middle part of the order coming up, and this is where you have to really refocus on that mound, stay out of a potential big inning.
The 1-0 home. Runners off for second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on MLB Network. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. Game 6 moves on to the 7th inning now, but before we start, let's call on our game summary to show you how we got here. Now at the plate, Chris Taylor. His previous meeting line with Tyler Glasnow. He's 1 for 2.
Taylor.
First pitch on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. Misses, ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Slapped hard the opposite way, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
The left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
Next up for Los Angeles, Jock Peterson. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Fastball well outside. One out, nobody on. Three and one to the Dodgers left fielder.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
There's ball 4.
Now batting, catcher, Austin.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Austin Barnes, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First offering on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Peterson leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a chopper down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, A.J. Pollock. And he fouls this one off. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. And he misses with it, 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
The 3-2 pitch. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Adames will put this one away and the side is retired. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them. Dodgers lead this one 2-0. At the plate, Joey Wendell. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Hit out towards second. Taylor on the move. He's there. On to first. And that is a big out to lead off the home 7.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Avisail Garcia. 0-for-2 on his line thus far. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Here's a drive out toward left center field. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
He's set and the pitch. And this will be fouled away. The 0-1 on its way. Fouled off. Kershaw still unscored upon here through 6 1/3 innings. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time. And that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
In now, Willie Adames, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one.
One of the keys to pitching late in the game's first pitch strikes, and this guy's rolling along. So far, over 70% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Garcia at second with 2 down. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Tampa. They're down 2-0. Ryan Stanek has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 55, Ryan Stanek.
Striding in, Corey Seager. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Corey Seager.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 1-2. Hit on the ground to short. Adames picks it up. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Very brisk pace to the ball game thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point in the contest. Into the box, Justin Turner. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Stanek is at least partially known for his big power slider. A lot of break on that pitch, but what makes it unique is how hard he's able to throw it. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, man.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Count is 1 and 2.
Splitter misses, and it's 1-2 now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two, here it is. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Into the box, Max Muncy. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this will bang up against the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Now to the plate is the Dodgers designated hitter, David Freese. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Turner, the runner at 3rd. Muncy at 2nd with 2 gone. (2-0) to the Dodgers DH.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Drilled down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. On the run is Heredia. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Only 1 in the inning here for the guys in blue. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Dodgers lead it 3-0. Leading off the inning, Guillermo Heredia, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
Here now is Mike Zunino, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Pitch on its way now to Zunino, and it's 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. He'll try again, 1-2. And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game. Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that means the corner infielder Matt Duffy will bat next. Here comes the first pitch, and he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bellinger's under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, center fielder, Kevin.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Kershaw comes set. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
You know, they finally get the leadoff runner on. It would be sad to watch him waste this opportunity. Somebody's got to come through with a base hit.
High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Heredia leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Can't connect there. It's 2-2. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Well, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from a manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job, 7 2/3 up to this point.
Tommy Pham would be next. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Digging in, Tommy Pham. A hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. In there, and it's 0-1. Two men are on with 2 men out. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will land untouched. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rays strand a pair. Still down 3-0. Emilio Pagan enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Coming to the plate now, Jock Peterson. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Swing and a liner. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So it's a leadoff single that kicks off their half of the 9th.
Hey, this looks like it could be a potential add-on inning here in the 9th. Add-on gives some breathing room to their pitcher going into the bottom of the inning, D-Row.
Yeah, you love when the offense stays aggressive, and you also like giving your relief pitcher a chance to breathe a little bit, not having to come out there with just a 1-run lead.
Stepping in now, Austin Barnes. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Ready with the 1-0. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
2 balls and a strike to count to Austin Barnes. A runner at first with no outs here. Runner goes. He swings and misses. Throw down. And a good decision to throw as he is toast at second base.
A lot of times, if a guy is going, it's going to be on the first couple of pitches, but he waited it out that time. Didn't matter, though. A good catch and throw, and they nabbed him at second.
And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole and getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
In now, A.J. Pollock. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Fastball, then this one runs in on him as he has to dance out of danger there.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. Line to the right side. But that's a foul ball. Barnes, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there. And now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. Dodgers leave 1. They lead it 3-0. Standing in, Joey Wendell. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Off the plate and low here, ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Man, what a performance he's been putting on in this one. He's grinding for that shutout right now. But, you know, I got to think a walk right here might put it into his day. The pitch count is getting up.
The 3-1 pitch. Line to the right side. And he'll take this to the bag himself. One gone here in the ninth.
Now back, the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
Next will be the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And a slider tails outside for ball one.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
One out, nobody on. A ball and a strike.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
The 1-1. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last three pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows his team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, first baseman, G-Man Choi.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that brings up the corner infielder G-Man Choi. From the belt, the pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Runners on first with 1 down. In there, 1-1. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Shot to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So stepping in, Willie Adames. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
He's set. Here it comes. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Set to deliver the 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
2 out with the man at first. Tampa down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, a Dodger victory may not have been possible here without the start turned in by this man, Clayton Kershaw. Can't ask for much more. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Los Angeles Dodgers even the series at 3 and force a World Series Game 7. Clayton Kershaw gets the W on the mound. Jake Faria was only able to work. They don't get any bigger than this. Welcome to Game 7 of the World Series, exclusively on MLB Network. It's the big one, Game 7 of the World Series between the LA Dodgers and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to the World Series here on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, everything to play for here as we get ready for Game 7.
No doubt. This has really been what you'd call a World Series for the ages. Back and forth, a lot of well-played games, plenty of drama and intrigue, and now it's all come down to this. One game, 9 innings for the World Championship. Can't ask for more than that, so sit back and enjoy. Should be a lot of fun.
The build-up to this one is just about over. It's time for all the drama of World Series baseball on MLB Network, and we'll have it all for you next. Home side about to take the field. This place is jumping. Here's public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 Tampa Bay Rays.
And briefly here, a glance at the 2 starters who'll get the ball here in this one. A chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. What do you have on this lineup as they go for a championship here on the road, D-Row?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one. Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Into the box now, A.J. Pollard. And we are set for baseball here this
Leading
evening.
off tonight for the Dodgers, the center fielder, A.J. Pollard.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, he's 0 for 9.
First pitch, 7:05.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit down the third baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Morton has a reputation, or a knack, if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Here's Corey Seager, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in, when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. The 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. Bases are empty. One man out. This is popped up. Duffy over to his left. 2 gone.
Batting third, the third baseman, Justin Turner.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there. Behind 0-2 now. Two out, nobody on. Line drive to left. Pham is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Dodgers down in order. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Dero, what's the key if they want to be crowned World Series champs here tonight?
Matty, the key in this one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything or this guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches and hold to that.
Kenta Maeda gets the ball in hostile territory here for Game 7 of the World Series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now to the plate, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Kevin.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Maeda, a 6'1" right-hander. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Another 0-2 coming. Swing and a liner. And he is going to have extra bases here to start the home first. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he showed some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Kiermaier leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Just don't understand the game plan right here. Walking up to home plate, you had to think you could potentially be pitched around. But now you find yourself down 0-2, and it's a battle.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there, it's short. And that becomes the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the second baseman, Joey Wendell.
At the plate, Joey Wendell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. And that misses. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
One out and a runner on second base. Hit in the air down the left field line. Peterson on the run, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out. And with two away now, it's time to take our final look this year at our playoff brackets. Boy, it seems like so long ago that we got things started in the divisional rounds, but we will officially have our champion by the conclusion of play tonight. So here is Avisail Garcia. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
0-1.
He's set. The 0-1 turned on down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line, and the run will score as the Rays cash in on an early 1-0 lead.
Batting fifth.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Comes set, and the 0-1. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's fouled away.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Right side. Glove by Taylor. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. We'll head to the second inning here in St. Pete. The Rays are in front 1-0. Next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Bellinger.
First offering on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
That's the ball.
Just a touch outside. 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Full count to Bellinger. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
That's an excellent at bat right there. Fell behind early 1-2. Didn't panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Here's David Freese to stand in as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. He's set. Now the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. And Freese will reach safely. It's a base hit.
Well, I'm surprised by the pitcher right there going to the well for a second straight fastball. He had to feel that that hitter was on the previous pitch.
Strike him out.
From the stretch. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Bellinger at third. Freese at second with 1 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Now the 2-1 pitch is in off the plate.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
The 3-1. He loses him on ball 4.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson. Peterson is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now at the plate, Willie Adames. He'll lead things off against Kenta Maeda.
For the Rays, the shortstop, Willie.
Here's the first pitch to him. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
The 1-2. Line toward the alley in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand, after blowing the fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late, right on time with the off-speed pitch next. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope.
And a fastball just misses for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike three called. One away.
Batting it, the catcher.
At the plate, Mike Zunino. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Runner at first here, one man out. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
First delivery to him on the way. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Ball two.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Two and one to count. Now the 2-1, and he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, and nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Here now the 2-2, and he couldn't get on top of it as this has popped up behind shortstop. Seager is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Rays strand just the one. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. That'll bring in Austin Barnes, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Barnes.
Here comes the first pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. Here's the 0-2. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball two. Pitch on the way. Fouled away. Again, he sends it out of play. Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box now, A.J. Pollock. He went down looking to open up the ball game. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Hit down the line at first. Troy comes up with it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Here's Corey Seager. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He popped out in his first trip. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
Taken high and deep to right. Meadows racing back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning.
Kiermaier.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch.
Nope.
First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box, Tommy Pham. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Oh and 1, here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Curveball taken for a strike on the inside.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Struck him out.
Now batting, second baseman, Joey.
Now at the plate, Joey Wendell. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. They lead it 1-0. Ready for another chance? Justin Turner hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First pitch on its way.
That's a ball.
Fastball just off the inside corner. Off the corner with the splitter. It's 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cody Bellinger. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch on its way. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Turner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Splitter that misses too low, and he's behind 2-0 now.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Now the 2-0 home is looked at for the first strike.
Yeah, right there. It's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
And he fouls this one off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Here now the 2-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Pham is there. 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Settling in now, Max Muncy. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And here's a splitter that's inside as he's forced to jitterbug out of the way there.
Not a surprise to see that low splitter there. Anything with downward movement like that is going to be at the top of the list in a double play situation.
In the dirt here. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
No runs, just 1 hit. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows his team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. Two-run shot to straightaway center. His first homer here in the series. And the Dodgers move out in front. It's 2-1.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Standing in now, David Freese. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Freese behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, that's almost an unhittable pitch right there. The downward action of that nasty split finger, add in the velocity in the high 80s, you ain't doing much with that.
The count now at 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in to hit next, it'll be the ever versatile Chris Taylor. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Taylor, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was a 5th-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy, drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big league.
Into a slide, and he makes a great catch to retire the side. Maybe a rug burner 2 after that one as we get another look at it here. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Striding forward now is the DH, Avisail Garcia. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
And there's ball 1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
And here's a fastball taken too low, and he works the count to 3-1.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Now in the box, Ji-Man Choi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Now a circle change, but he takes it low, ball 2.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
And he's back standing. Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Garcia aboard here at first with nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And things are not looking good here in the fourth inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Stepping into the box, Willie Adames, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
That's by him for strike 1. Adames, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. So a full count now.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And that misses. Ball 4, and he's going to need to settle down in a hurry now because he's in a peck of trouble.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So striding in, Austin Meadows, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. Turner in foul ground, and he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop-up strikeout, something to get you back in this inning.
The 0-1. 1-1. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
The 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Muncy in foul ground. 1 out.
Now batting, catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here now is Mike Zunino. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Lifted in the air to center field. Pollock has a read on it. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Digging in to try it again, Matt Duffy. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First pitch on its way. Circle change, too low, ball 1. Duffy, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 18th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
To the left side, but it's well foul. The set and the 1-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Two balls and 2 strikes to Duffy.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
The 2-2 pitch. Full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
High in the air out to center field. Pollock moves over. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So it winds up being a run on no hits, and they leave 2 men on. We played 4 full, and we are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the left fielder, number 31, Josh Peterson.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for a strike. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Line drive base hit.
Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Show Track tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by.
In now, Austin Barnes, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Ready on 0-2.
Ball one.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
Two and two to the Dodgers catcher. Here's the pitch on 2-2. On the ground is short. This could be two. One there. On to first to complete the double play.
The center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollock.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And up next, the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Here we go, Ray.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Two and one.
Ball two.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it's...
Hold that thought, as this one is deep down the line in left, hooking, but it's a fair ball. Home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, his second home run of the series, and it's given the Dodgers a 3-2 lead.
Hitting a home run in the World Series is special at any point. Hitting a home run in the World Series that gives your team the lead, that's something to tell the grandkids about.
Into the box now, Corey Seager. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. A solo home run for Corey Seager, his first homer so far in the series, and it's going to give the Dodgers a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, he saw his partner in crime go deep the previous bat and thought, hey, I want to get some of that. And that's just what he did. Back-to-back homers, doing it in style.
Stepping in now, Justin Turner. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Line drive to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 4, the Rays 2. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Thank you, Heidi. Hyunjin Ryu, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Back to the top of the order now, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. 7th and final game of the World Series as you get a look at our line score to this point in this emotionally charged contest. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, it'll be the outfielder Tommy Pham. First pitch coming. Here it is. Popped him up. Barnes waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, second baseman, Joey Wendell.
Up next for the Rays, Joey Wendell. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ryu gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. On the move is Peterson. And they can't run it down. (4-2) our score here as we play inning number 5. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Some action in the Dodger bullpen now as it appears they have both a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-1. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Taylor has it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Dodgers out in front, 4-2. Ryan Stanek takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 55, Ryan Stanek.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. The 0-2 home. Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy will stand in again as we flash you back here to the fourth inning. This was a two-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Let's go, Tampa.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Now the 2-0 home. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
3-0 count. Here it comes. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, David Freese, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. First pitch on its way. Low for ball 1.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
2-1.
Muncy stands at first with 1 out. 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, Chris Taylor. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. The 0-1 pitch. And that misses 1-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3, and the inning is over. 1 left for LA as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ready once again, Avisail Garcia. He'll lead things off for Tampa here in the 6th.
Hitter, Avisail Garcia.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting, first baseman, G-Man Choi.
Stepping in, G-Man Choi. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. One out, nobody on. Ball 1. On the ground to the left side. Played on the backhand. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, Devo, that's great hustle out of the box right there. The shortstop has to go deep in a hole to make a play, but he was thinking base hit as soon as he made contact.
Yeah, perfect placement right there. He's definitely rewarded for it right there. Nice play by the shortstop. There's not much you can do. You can either plant that right foot and try and come unglued with a throw to first base. You can use the Derek Jeter, try and jump throw, but I didn't think he was going to get him either way.
First delivery to him on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Love that pitch. As long as you actually get it inside like he did right there, the cutter inside is a very effective pitch.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. Runners on first with one down.
Run.
And there he goes towards second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So 2 outs now in the Tampa Bay 6th, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses for ball 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0. Pulled toward right center field. Pollock on the run. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for Tampa. They trail it here 4-2. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. On to the 7th inning now in Game 7. But before we start, we take a look at our game summary to this point. Oliver Drake is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 47, Oliver Drake.
Here's Jock Peterson now. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Number 31, Jock Peterson.
Here comes the first pitch. Lays off 1-0. Line shot to first, and there's 1 away.
Up next to the Dodgers, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
In now, Austin Barnes as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Throw just in time, and that was awfully close.
The center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollock.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, A.J. Pollock. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Now a splitter's in there, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them. It's the Dodgers 4, the Rays 2. Striding in once again, Mike Zunino. He hit a sac fly earlier.
Mike Zunino.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Too low, 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
A ball and a strike to Mike Zunino. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches. If you're a hitter, you have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Into the box, Matt Duffy. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pollock has a read on it. 2 gone.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Kevin Kiermaier. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Frozen for strike 3, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Rays. Still down by a count of 4-2. Emilio Pagan has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 15, Emilio Pagan.
Digging in now, Corey Seager. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
0-1, here it comes. And he misses with it. 1-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it. Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
3-2 now. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this will bang up against the wall. And it's a good start to the inning for the Dodgers on the leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Stepping in now, Justin Turner, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. The 1-2. Softly on a line to third. Throw on to first in time, one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Ground ball, foul down the left side. Seager leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. Getting late. 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Adames backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Digging in once again, Max Muncy trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. And there's the 4th wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
Now batting, designated.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that brings in the former World Series hero David Freese. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball well outside.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
The 1-0 delivery. Line drive to center field, but this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. Dodgers strand a couple, but they still lead this one 4-2. Pedro Baez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52, Pedro Baez.
Stepping into the box, Tommy Pham. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
He's set, and the pitch. Fouled off. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
Nope.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Two balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. is taken, ball 3.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Who thought he had ball 4, but instead it's strike 2. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. And in a 4-2 game, time to check the numbers here. It's our starter comparison as we see how these two performances stack up against one another. Digging in, Joey Wendell, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he is cruising now. It's 0-2. And 2 count. Here's the pitch, and he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And that one got a piece of him.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Standing in now, Avisail Garcia, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Into the box now, Ji-Man Choi, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Right side, hit hard. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Stepping up now, Willie Adames. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
What a well executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
The 0-1 on its way. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Wendell on second. Choi on at first with 2 down. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Another full count offering on its way. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the right
Joe
fielder.
Kelly answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases loaded
Your
jam,
attention,
but needs
please.
just 1 out to
Now
get out of
pitching
it.
for Los Angeles, number 17, Joe Kelly.
Ready now, Austin Meadows. Lifetime versus Joe Kelly. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Kelly, a 6'1" right-hander. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. It's 1-2. A 1-2 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The 2-2 pitch. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Peterson is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Rays leave them loaded. They trail it here 4-2. Diego Castillo enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. So coming to the plate, Chris Taylor. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Chris Taylor.
First delivery to him on the way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. The The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Jock Peterson will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. On the move is Kiermaier. He's there and records the first out.
The left fielder, number 31, Jock Peterson.
In now, Jock Peterson. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. 3-1 to the Dodgers left fielder. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and the catcher Austin Barnes will dig into bat next. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Now this ball popped up. Playable, however, behind the plate for Zunino. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out.
The center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollock.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, A.J. Pollock. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. His second home run of the game as they open it up to 6-2 now. Well, they've got the elevate and celebrate thing working in this one, guys. That was their 4th big fly of the game.
D-Roll, I don't know what you think, but this is one of those cases where I think the hitters right now, they must be seeing beach balls up there right now with 4 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, this lineup from top to bottom has power just oozing out of it, and this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. That's what happens.
2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. The 1-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. Here he comes again. 1-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Wendell charging in on it. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. But the Dodgers do strike for 2 coming on this 2-run home run. Last chance for the Rays coming up. It's the Dodgers 6, the Rays 2. Kenley Jansen comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here's the first pitch. And a ball 1-0. And now some action in that Dodger bullpen as a left-hander has begun to get loose. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
Too high as he misses again here, and it's 3-0 now.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Stepping in, Matt Duffy. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. The 1-0. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1. Zunino on at first, nobody out. A ball and 2 strikes. Push softly over toward the right side. And he can't reel it in out there. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. The 0-1. On the ground to the right side. To second for one. Back to first, and they won't get them both, but they wouldn't have had any had it not been for an excellent play at first base.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
Digging in, Tommy Pham. And their season hangs in the balance here as they're down to their final out. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. Pham with an even 1-1 count now.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
The 1-1 pitch. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Now the 2-1. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. 2 runs on the board after the home run by Tommy Pham. His second home run of the series, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the second baseman, Joey.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
The 1-1 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. Tampa down to their final strike in this one. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Struck him out, and it's over. They are World Series champions.
Well, nobody was going to say they didn't get their money's worth in this one. It took 7 games, making this one of the most competitive and historic World Series in baseball history. So they earned this one, and they can now call themselves the World Series champions.
Back now on the show. More reactions now to this series-clinching victory. And down on the field, we'll get a chance to watch the presentation of the Commissioner's Trophy to the new world champs.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The winning pitcher is Hyunjin Ryu. The loss goes to Charlie Morton. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout of 31,042. The Rays thank you and hope you'll join us again real soon at Tropicana Field.